gonna give it a solid 2 weeks.
Maybe then afterwards you say, Kobe.
Yeah, it's a little more determined. It's a little more remembrance. Since that happened, also this weekend, coronavirus came to LA, everybody.
We're starting this out like a party.
Yeah, baby. We're talking about viruses and more legends.
Well, it's crazier that there's just like the death toll, or like the people who contracted it toll in China is like wild now. And it like from where it was last week, it was like under 300, and now it's over like 2,000. So it is rapidly spreading.
The spread
over there.
is accelerated.
But I think I've heard that it's not. You know, it has a normal, like, viral percentage of how you contract it and dying from it. It's like kind of getting the flu or getting a really bad cold in terms of, like, it really is, it's certainly hurting a lot of people. It's affecting elderly and like, little kids, which is very scary, but it's not like the black lung.
So, as you guys know, I have a little kid.
You do have a little kid. I get it.
So I'm a little worried right
old
now.
man.
And Zach is I'm concerned for Zach, for
so
sure.
I went to the playground this weekend, and there were some kids there with like food masks on, with the sickness masks,
like the kind that Eugene got to wear just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, right. And it made me think, well, maybe I should be like protecting Wes, but he wouldn't want to wear a mask like that.
He would
just
rip that right off.
Immediately rip it off.
Yeah, didn't he have trouble wearing pants in the house this weekend?
Oh yeah, that was fun. Wes is going through a no pants dance off phase.
So funny. Yeah. I was over at Ned's, and Becky and I watched cute little baby Wesley on Sunday night, and at one point it was like he got naked for bath time. We were still getting the bath ready, and he runs out of the room. He grabs his scooter, and in comical movie fashion, he scoots with one leg up in the air, naked, past the door frame.
It was so perfect, and like we were in the bathroom, so it was like kind of a tunnel, like our field of vision was framed by like the door and the couch, and so he just like scoots by, like he enters frame and leaves frame with like one leg back in the air, and wee hanging out, and then he's just smiling, looking directly at us, because he knows he's just being a goof.
We laugh very hard, which causes him to know it's funny, and he also laughs very hard, so we're all just laughing, and he's naked. It's hilarious.
That's great. Around this age, kids start to develop personalities. Wes's personality is no pants.
Yeah.
After his own father.
That's true. I put on pants this morning. I was like, it would have been nice to just not wear pants today.
Yeah. I want to hear more about babysitting, but also back to the coronavirus real quick. I've only read about it on Twitter, and I've actually tried to not read about it because I'm like, I don't want to get caught up in hysteria until it's time to get caught up in hysteria. This is the first time I've said it out loud. It's pronounced like Vin Diesel's favorite beer. How thrilling.
Yeah. Because I think Corona means crown, right?
Oh, does it?
Yeah, so...
Pretty good sponsorship opportunity.
They must be panicking right now. Are you kidding me?
No. I've got coronavirus. And then it's somebody jogging. It's because part of the viral cell looks... around the parts around it look like a crown. Like
oh, really?
And I think... I might be wrong with this, and people in the comments can let me know. I think the coronavirus is a general virus, and I believe MERS and SARS both mutated from the coronavirus. Like it's a pretty general, but the current strain is, they know it's new, so people in the medical field are calling it some sort of like nouveau coronavirus. They're calling it like basically like or novel coronavirus. They're calling it new, but they don't know yet if it's going to mutate to anything that's actually very, very serious.
Oh, I see.
So it's still kind of like floating around in this amorphous.
Also, once again,
won't it?
Like you don't want it to mutate into the Bud Light Lime virus.
No, really don't.
Definitely not.
You are incorrigible.
I'm trying to remember that it's a comedy podcast.
No, I don't think people should worry too much yet. You know, and China definitely is the country that has a lot of things in place for these types of epidemics because that happens a lot in China.
So they build hospitals in a way.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
Really?
So they're building a new hospital.
Yeah, so they build buildings with prefabricated pieces of building. So like there's a place that basically like it's almost as if they like build walls, and then the walls can get shipped and just put together. But basically they can put up a hospital. They've done it before in 7 days. They were trying to do it this week in 6 days.
Wow.
And it's crazy. You look at the pictures. They just have a million little various equipments to bulldozers and all sorts of other things just to flatten out the land, and then just kind of truck in pieces of building and put them together like a puzzle. speaking of viral hits, Billie Eilish swept the Grammys this weekend. Transitions today.
Yeah, baby.
Just keep Bennett going.
Going, baby.
So,
you're a bad guy.
Billie Eilish is both the first female and youngest artist in history to sweep the big 4 categories.
Whoa.
So she won Best Album, Best Record, Best Song, Best New Artist.
Wait, what's the difference between album and record?
Great question.
I don't know. I always forget, but there is a distinction between it.
Album and record.
Record must be like a single.
Oh, it's a single, yeah.
Oh, it's a single.
How's that?
But then I don't know how that's different from a song.
How's that different from song?
Oh, wait, she won Song of the Year too?
She won Song of the Year as
Fuck,
well.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
The Grammys are a mess. I'm brave enough to say it. I'm not trying to say that I am thrilled for Billie Eilish. I think that she's wonderfully talented. I've been on that train since her first LP, well, after it came out. But I've been a fan of hers for a while. I think the world of her music. That being said, that organization is a nightmare. I think that show is a joke. Their awards are a joke. Please invite me next year. I would love to go.
I want to get a Grammy. What's cool about Grammys is that there's like 1 billion Grammys actually that get given out.
Yeah.
Like, so there's the televised Grammys, and there's always like that. Like Oscars, like there's non-televised Oscars. But the Grammys are so extensive. Like, I have a Grammy. Like, it's not hard to get a Grammy.
Oh, yeah, Keith has a Grammy.
Yeah, I technically am a Grammy winner because
All right, so you don't need another Grammy.
I know, my high school has a band program back a long time ago, won a Grammy, so I was part of the winning Grammy team. But
You have like 1/100th of a Grammy.
yeah, even less. It's like 1/800th of a Grammy. But my name is on the back of the people who were in those recordings of that, so I'm technically, I was awarded a Grammy.
Why is that not in your byline? Grammy Award winning.
You're right.
Internet, New York Times bestseller.
And they're gonna say, what album was that, Keith?
Well, it was the
his
Napa
earlier
Valley
work.
High School 2009 Winter Concert album.
Yes.
You know.
They have a high school concert Grammy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's Grammys at
crazy.
almost every level of music for every type of music. There's, there's Latin Grammys. There's just so many Grammys. That's why I remember watching like The Simpsons a long time ago. They would always rag on the Grammys for being like, a Grammy, who cares? Because there are a lot of Grammys.
We should win a Grammy.
We should win a Grammy.
I think I take back what I said. It is the most prestigious award. It means a lot to me, and I would like to figure out how we two can win a Grammy.
We win a Grammy.
I bet do they give Grammys for audiobook readings?
They do, yeah.
All right, so we didn't win.
They do? We didn't submit.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Well, then we can submit again.
Is there a Grammy for best viral fake rap song?
Oh, yeah. Right.
Because that's a lot on YouTube.
I bet there are various other like streaming only or like there's like
Best.
actual new artist Grammys that aren't like new because you started making enough money where we consider you an artist now, but like actually you just done your first album ever and you weren't known yet, but it was good, so he's a Grammy.
I do like the Grammys because there's a lot of performances.
Pretty
It's like performance, award, performance, award. So there were some good ones last night. Demi Lovato was amazing. I don't know if anyone watched it.
I didn't watch any.
Tell us everything you've seen.
Well, everyone was great. Lil Nas X performed Old Town Road featuring BTS, which was pretty explosive. They knew how to break the award show through the internet.
Wow.
But Lil Nas X won his first Grammy. Lizzo won her first Grammy. I don't know if a lot of people remember JoJo, but she won her first Grammy.
Wait, you talking Too Little Too Late?
Yeah, Leave, Get Out, Right Now. She's an incredible singer, but she was the featured singer vocalist on the Best R&B song. So she technically won her first
JoJo
Grammy.
won a Grammy.
Yeah.
Too much right on time.
Yeah, a lot of firsts. Nice, Zach. Nice. That was a stretch, but I
Was
went
a real.
I went
That
with you.
joke I didn't get.
But yeah, no.
I won't bother explaining it. It's not very good.
Don't need to.
Wait, who's actually your favorite artist this year?
Ooh, that's tough.
Because we like the standards that everyone's like super into. We love Lizzo. We love Billie.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite. A long pause. I mean, I feel very mainstream now, which is a weird thing for me because in college I was all about being the alternative music. But Vampire Weekend is now mainstream, and they were nominated for Album of the Year. And Billie Eilish and Lizzo are two people whose careers I've loved watching. So I'm as fucking mainstream as it gets now.
Just make up a name. Oh yeah, I love this band.
Bon Iver's album I
Clowns
thought
of
was
Paradise.
Yeah,
totally
with
phenomenal, and that was. I don't even know who won. Let's see what I listened to this year.
You should make a Zach's Best of the Year playlist on Spotify.
I'll have our own.
Well, I use Tidal, so. Actually, I'm intentionally contrarian. I know it's terrible. Okay, I was joking, but do you want me to explain? Okay, when Lemonade came out, I wanted to have Lemonade streaming. So I got, actually, also, this is going to give me a bigger boo. I wanted to listen to Kanye's album when it came out. I get it. I'm not proud of myself.
So alternative, Zach.
So then I kept it for Beyonce, and then she's everywhere now, and I'm like, well, all my playlists are on this, so I just haven't switched over. But it's a terrible app if they'd like to sponsor me. My most listened to this year, I liked Clairo, I liked FKA Twigs, I liked Big Thief. That was interesting radio. You're welcome for that.
That's good. Well, we're going to get you guys tries of the week, but first, we're going to take a little break and thank some sponsees. We'll be right back.
That just said something else.
We literally just read a Spotify ad.
Oh, yeah, that's why we're
bragging them.
I will tell you that there is nothing worse than Tidal.
How much is the subscription?
It's the same price. There's no reason to be on it.
Yeah.
It's just, at first I thought it was funny. Now I'm trapped. I'm trapped in my own terrible jokes.
You know, there's a fine line between actual irony and just being the worst.
Yeah,
right?
I ride that line, fall over it all the time.
Good line.
Trip right over it.
He's always like, oh, you know, the title's terrible. I'm on it.
Speaking of
this is terrible. I do that. Yeah.
That's the worst movie I've ever seen. You guys should go see Cat. Speaking of terrible, Vine is back!
Yeah. How is that possible?
So, one of the creators of Vine, one of the co-creators of Vine, started Byte, B-Y-T-E, this weekend. It's 6-second looping videos, but now they're vertical because TikTok works. Discuss.
So, isn't it part of ByteDance, or no? It's just called Byte.
I don't know, because ByteDance on TikTok.
I know.
Probably not.
Oh. Is it a competitor? Because it felt like they were like, it's like TikTok, but no music this time.
Seems like a competitor.
Okay, cool.
But I don't know. Eugene's looking it up. Wow, that's nuts. I mean, just here, when I'm wrapping my head around TikTok, Vine is back.
Yeah, because this week you tried on TikTok, right?
Yeah.
You got into
We
it.
were all trying TikTok. It's for a video. It'll come out in a month.
Yeah.
But Ned has had some great success and some great sadnesses.
I mean, if we want to launch into my try of the week, my try of the week was trying TikTok. I had been resisting it. I thought, maybe it's a waste of our time. It's just a platform we really need. Because, you know, if you build a following, you have to make a lot of stuff. Yeah. I don't got that time to have. But I did love it. And I was originally confused. I was like, these videos are all random. I don't like these. And I started hearting things. And then I started getting served every single hilarious dog video ever. And I was like, this app is amazing.
Because you'll see on camera in our videos, Ned's first 20 minutes is like, dejected, I don't like this, I'm trying to be positive to the camera, but what is this garbage? I was like, Ned, just go get some food by yourself. Sir, go watch it. Yeah.
And that's a secret TikTok.
And then the door is closed and you just hear,
Yeah, it's like I like it. So then we tried to make our own TikTok. So I made my first TikTok. My first TikTok was mega viral. It just popped off like crazy.
like over 1 million likes, over 8 billion views.
Yeah.
You know, we had internally talked about me as a little TikTok master.
Yeah.
Ned doubled my output in one video. My high water mark flew past it. It was unbelievable.
So I had this rush. I had this thrill. And then I felt this pressure to keep up. I was like, I either have to never post again, or I have to always post 8 million view videos. So my very next video violated the terms of service.
What was the video?
He was waving a gun at me.
It was this funny video,
Right.
where I was yelling at
Accosted
Keith
me
about
in the
milk, and then it was a bad choice, a bad idea. Milk was a bad choice. Yeah, you know, it seemed funny at the time.
I think it was about the gun.
It's definitely about the gun.
It's about the milk.
It turns out I threatened Keith. You're not allowed to threaten people.
I just actually think it's about lactose intolerance is a sensitive issue for people on the platform.
But you know, I was already feeling a little wary about even featuring a gun in a comedic way, and so then they were like, you know what? You're right. You shouldn't have posted that. Please take it down. But then my next one, you know, got like 100,000 views. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I mean, I know that the second one isn't as good as the first one, but like, oh man,
180
really
is
be on
good.
Your game. Yeah.
How many followers did you get off the 8 mil view?
So I went from 0 followers, 0 likes to like I think 135,000 followers.
Wow.
And 1.2 million likes.
That's crazy.
That's the explosive potential of that platform. That's why we're talking about it, because it is this. I've realized for me, it's like a slot machine. And that's what makes it so addicting, both as a viewer, but also as a creator. Because you really can hit those jackpots, and then that feeds you enough that you keep coming back to pull the slot again and again. And
you hit big.
Yeah.
I'm just paying penny slots over here. You know, even my jackpots are pennies.
Well, you're putting in a small amount.
I'm putting in a small amount of work and I'm yielding a small result. But that's what I want to do here, people. Like Ned said, we have jobs, we have other things. I can't spend all my time thinking about how to blow up the TikTok. And now there's Byte. Now Vine is back, but I bet that all the Viners are gonna stay on YouTube and not go back to their house. They should all close their YouTubes and go back home. Now they have it back. They can all go back over there and they can buy it up and they can throw rakes at their friends and they can set mattresses on fire and they can leave our beautiful little house alone over here in YouTube land.
Well, the audience can find more about Ned's TikTok adventure in an upcoming video where we actually try TikTok. Yeah, so you can check out more of that on our YouTube channel in the future.
You will be happy to know that I put one video on Byte that was already made. It was me recreating.
You're already on it?
Well, it was that we had recreated a Vine for a video that we did a while back. So I'm like, I have a Vine. Let me just throw it on here.
That's cool.
Fun. And I wanted to look. I looked at it for 10 minutes. Put that Byte up. It got 3 likes.
Oh.
So, fuck that app.
Wow.
My God. I'm gonna go ahead and say
Did
that.
you not promote it on any other platform?
I did not. I did not care to. I just wanted to know what it was. And it's weird. I don't know. Something that now I know the possibility of 15 seconds and matching to songs. I'm like, this don't have the luster that it used to.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like you guys should go on there and get like do you have @Zach? Or was that?
Oh, no, I only ever go for @Corn Diddy.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
I better go get my fucking username just like somebody else does it. That's what I do now. Is like I just go in and like go in apps and just get my
Domain
username.
park on
Yes, I go buy my domains. Whatever I have, like, that's what you got to do.
That's why I've been getting @Wes Fulmer on every platform.
Oh, you need to stop. And also, all of the other people that did that need to stop.
Is that a thing?
Oh, yeah, I've been sending out, like, takedown requests left and right.
Stay out of there.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm hooked to TikTok though. I've been posting like every day. I went to the beach and I was like, "Oh, Ariel, you want to help me film a TikTok real quick?" He's like, "We are at the beach." I'm like, "Yeah, but it'll be funny." And it was funny.
Keith, what was your try of the week this week?
My try of the week is I'm still hungry. I'm still doing intermittent fasting. I'm still hungry. I think it's yielding results. It's only been a couple of weeks, so it's hard to say. But I've gotten more used to it. But it is tough. The mornings are the toughest because you have to wait. And I have a delicious smoothie waiting for me, but I can't have it until 11. And it's tough because we sometimes have shoots. Like tomorrow, we have a shoot that maybe goes really late. Like, what am I going to do?
Are you allowed to cheat on a day where you like really need to eat?
Yeah, but then you're supposed to push back your start time the next day.
Even what?
So if I go
eat 3 hours earlier, you have to not eat till 1.
Right. No. Yeah. It's like kind of like that. So right now I'm doing 11 to 7. Right? So I eat between 11 and 7. So if I waited to eat until 11:30, it means I could eat at 7:30. But if that day I started 11, I eat at like 8:45. Then the next day I'm supposed to wait until 12:45 to start eating. Then I'm supposed to work it back to still ending at 7, so because it's like you did it wrong. It's a lot of math, but mostly it's just trying to make my metabolisms work harder so that they burn through my gut. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't try anything new, to be honest, this week. We had a lot of work. We did TikTok. I tried that. I don't think I did too much new. I finished some shows.
Something.
Well, you know what, Zach? I started watching that new
Why every
show.
week's a good week to try? Why even the smallest try is a try worth highlighting?
I finished some shows, and I tried a babysitting, and then I started watching a new show.
Which was?
It's the one. I can't remember the name, and it's good. It's with Jason Bateman.
I hear that's dope. It's so good.
It's confusing.
Yeah.
It's
HBO,
good.
Stephen King one.
Yeah.
Guys,
really good.
because you talked about The Circle so much last episode, I watched it last weekend.
Yeah.
We were always. Ned's conversation topics are catching up to 3 weeks ago.
Can we talk about The Circle now? Like, I get it now.
Talked
Yeah.
about 4 weeks ago, last week, when we talked about the circle. He's like, I finally watched Us.
I just downloaded Byte, and now I'm getting. Wait, it just says in loving memory of. It's got like intro credits.
Yeah, it's in loving memory of somebody. I don't know.
But it was weird. Like
That sounded so callous of me. It's
I know.
somebody
That's nice. I've just never had an app that had like intro credits.
Yeah, it's
It was
cool.
and they like faded in and out like a movie. Oh, my best experience.
I like that.
And with people.
But wait, did you like your show, Keith?
To the
I
outside.
like the show.
It's
good.
Good try.
It's good, and I feel like I tried it. It was good. It's confusing.
You were also a nurse this week.
I was.
nurse.
Poor Becky. Last weekend, she sprained her ankle. So we couldn't go to Eugene's pool party. We didn't do much last weekend, but I had to take care of Becky and keep telling her to ice it, and she wouldn't. And she just wouldn't. I'm like, it's really going to help it heal better. She's mostly good now. She's up and walking around. We went out this weekend, so she did some walking. But what was I going to say that's related to this that was good? Let me think. What was it? I had something to say about we went to the dentist. Becky and I went to the dentist. That was our try. And Becky had 0 cavities, everybody.
Wow.
How about that?
Wow.
I also had 0 cavities, but I never have cavities.
Does she always have cavities? I'm
Yes.
surprised that's
In a
an
previous
accomplishment.
podcast, I talked about how she had many cavities at our last visit.
Oh,
At
man.
this visit, she had 0. So we're very proud of her.
Yay, Becky.
We're very proud of her.
Yeah.
Something horrifying. I thought I was developing cavities because I can kind of see, like, in my mouth, this, like, it looks crater-esque. And I went to the dentist as well this week. You reminded me that I had to when I saw it on your calendar. And they go, oh, no, you're not you don't have cavities. You're just grinding your teeth down. And I'm like, oh, wonderful. So that's,
Yeah, I grind my teeth.
Ooh, are you gonna have a nighttime mouth guard?
I do, and I couldn't sleep with it, so I took it out. I've recommitted myself
Somebody
to
already
it.
has my username.
Wait, no way. That is so quick. Well, how did they get it so quick?
Someone on Byte stole at Keith app.
I think some people just buy out.
It just launched. Why me? I don't do these apps. Why me? Why? Let me see if Eugene Liang's available.
Do they have? Are you gonna take that?
Yes. Just to see. Yeah. See if other large users. No, you're already in use. Maybe is it? Do I have a saved account from Vine?
Maybe Kaylin made our accounts.
Your accounts?
It's unique. It's a new app. It's not actually Vine. He just
Some people might go and buy some like notable online people's names.
try
You never
at
know.
the Rock.
Delicious. I just tasted. I just tasted the most incredible cupcake. Guys, I gotta tell you about these little cupcakes. Maybe you've seen them, maybe you've heard of them. They're called Baked by Melissa. They're these little bite-sized cupcakes, and they are unbelievable. They're like as good as all those treats you see on your Facebook timeline look. They're so good. Plus they have unique flavors. They have seasonal gift boxes, so you can like mention what you love, and they'll like sort of give you a nice personalized gift box. It's
Right.
like up to the season.
They're easy to gift. Baked by Melissa offers 1 and 2 day shipping nationwide. And remember, the last day for standard shipping for Valentine's Day delivery is February 12th at 2 p.m. Eastern.
This is a perfect Valentine's Day thing.
This Valentine's Day, send your loved ones the perfect gift with Baked by Melissa. Go to bakedbymelissa.com/tryguys today and use promo code TRYGUYS to get 15% off your next order. This is a special offer exclusively for podcast listeners, so make sure you take advantage. That's 15% off at bakedbymelissa.com/tryguys using the promo code TRYGUYS.
At Jason Statham.
I guess.
No, at Ned Fulmer is already in use.
You can do real Ned Fulmer.
At the real.
Oh.
I think So on Twitter, for a long time, my name was Neticus because I created a Twitter account.
Because you're a poor guy.
Social media influencer.
So did I, but I kept my dumb one.
Yes, that's right. You did. And I emailed someone at Twitter, and they were able to change it for me.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and they were actually able to kick someone else that was, camping as Ned Homer off.
I have had me as my 13-year-old self has been parking on my username with a dead email for years on Twitter. So I can't get @milespot on Twitter.
I don't understand. You're saying you don't remember an email password?
No. The email account is wiped from the internet.
Right.
It was like an old Hotmail that doesn't exist anymore. And the account is suspended, but I can't get the username because the account is suspended.
I had that recently. Another app of mine, I forget what app one of my apps was my college email. And so it was like, that's gone.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was gone. Eugene, what did you try to look this week?
I moved into a whole new house.
A whole new house.
Don't you open that door.
A whole new house.
Like an actual house.
My food on the floor.
Actually, Indian food on the floor.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fun.
Wi-Fi is not coming for a full week because we have to get the, sometimes when you move somewhere new, you want the fastest speed of something, and they have to come and like install.
Are you getting fiber?
Yeah, whatever that is. Whatever the fastest one is.
There's no way they aren't available today.
Yeah, they're not available.
These companies are huge.
For a
They're
week.
definitely available. Liars.
So yeah, I
Call them and tell them that my daddy would like to have a word with them. Get over here right now.
But yeah, this weekend I also had broken my phone during our TikTok video shoot. So I was without actual internet at home, and I had no phone. So I had no
You couldn't even do a hotspot.
access. I mean, I could use. Matt had a hotspot, but I also he was using his phone. Like I'm not going to steal his phone to work.
Hey,
So
Gene,
I was in a cafe for like 6 hours.
How did you break your phone?
Making a TikTok.
No, I know, but
stupid video.
No, but like, how did it break in the TikTok?
I threw it up as part of like a.
Oh yeah, you had quick prompt.
Yeah.
The video's amazing.
Yeah, it's all right.
It
I mean, I
talked
never
well.
was into. I'm like not into TikTok very much.
It talked well. I saw the talks on it. Had a lot of ticks on that
Decent
talk.
talks.
Yeah, it doesn't interest me very much, but I think the.
I'm addicted to you. Don't you know that you're toxic?
Oh,
You're toxic, bro. Is that a phrase?
Can we? You want to make that TikTok?
Dude, you're toxic.
I didn't think that I would like it, but I do. It's like,
We're back on
it's just
TikTok.
it's a different challenge. It's a different like medium. It's a different form of like joke telling and like content creation. I just think it's an exciting challenge.
I want to learn a bunch of fake TikTok phrases for VidCon and just like assault TikTokers with things that I think are real.
Renegade.
It's like, oh man, I've seen your talks. They tickle. They tickle. They tickle a little bit. They tickle. They tickle.
So you threw your phone up into the air, and it broke.
Yeah, but basically I have an entire new house.
That's amazing.
That's a huge life step.
That is
I actually told
crazy.
someone, I said, I think I'm just going to die now.
Yeah,
Because
done.
I think that's part of the reason I also avoid the idea of marriage and babies, because I'm like, in my head, maybe I'm just a Victorian woman. I think, what are the big steps? You get married, you have a baby, you get a house, you die.
Yeah.
So
You're complete.
Like the idea of owning a house to me makes me feel like
You're
I'm
dead.
just gonna be 90 tomorrow. So I get like weird. So I did like. So sometimes I just did stuff where I was just like, okay, it's fine that it's not done because the renovations are still going on for like another week while we're in it, which is kind of awkward. So I'm like walking around my underwear with people working around me.
Glad you're not.
Like a Camilla Cabello music video.
Yeah.
Right?
Camilla.
Camilla.
What is
Camila. You pronounce the L, guys.
Camilla.
No, it's Spanish. It's Camilla.
Camilla
One L.
Cabello.
Oh, no, that's only if it's 2 L's.
Yeah.
It's not two
Camilla.
L's in
She has,
Camilla.
she has 3 L's.
No, she has 2 L's in her last name.
But not in the first?
No, the first name has
Pretty
one L.
sure.
Camilla
I'm
pretty sure
Cabello.
it's Camila.
If it is 2 L's, then it is Camilla.
Yeah, but
I
I'm
think
pretty
there's
sure
only
it's
1 L, so then it
Camila
should be
Cabello.
Camilla.
I'm gonna see if I can get Camilla
Zach's been saying
Cabello.
Camilla his whole life, and I think it's Camila.
Guys, how many of you are followed by Camilla Cabello on Twitter?
It's Cabello.
Thank you very much. I
Really?
think I am the
No way.
preeminent expert
I
here.
think it's because he
Camilla
interviewed her.
Cabello.
You're right, it is Camilla.
Camilla
It's
Cabello.
definitely Camilla.
Followed you on Twitter?
Yeah,
Wait, DM her and ask her to be in one of her videos.
Hey,
I don't think it's that.
how do you pronounce your name? It was absolutely a follow and mute immediately situation, but I'm honored.
Why would you bother then?
Because we're good friends.
Alright. Oh, because you had her at the red carpet that one time?
That's for Rope.
Okay.
And she said, Zachary, my dear, so lovely to see you again. Hugs.
He's professional.
Wow.
Eugene, let's stay with your house. No,
I don't want to talk
How many beds are in there?
There's 2 beds right now. But one isn't even set up because the one room is being still renovated. So we actually have like beds in the living rooms. Nothing is. We can't unpack 90-pound boxes because the kitchen's also still being done. So we just have everything sitting in boxes while we're living in the space. So it's very.
Where are you sleeping?
We set up one bedroom.
Oh.
But the guest bedroom.
You're so bad at this game. You're so bad. You're literally in a fucking wheelchair, dude. You're out of a lance
We waited on the
and an axe.
Slept in the guest bedroom for
Like, nice one.
And you got your couch in the same place I got my couch, and I know that it's going to take 8 to 12 weeks.
Yeah, we have a lot of
It is
furniture.
infuriating. It is like the minimally customizable. Like you just choose the pegs for the leg and what cloth you want.
Once Eugene, you don't strike me as someone that enjoys that process.
I love furniture. I love shopping for furniture.
Right.
I don't like the unpacked boxes. But no, I actually enjoy the unpacking process. Because I like the design of things in space. But big tip, if you are graduating from IKEA, furniture is very expensive, and it takes a long time if it's custom. Which a lot of the cheaper furniture that's nice is coming from outside countries. So the couch that we both bought, it's going to be until April or May.
Where's it coming from?
I believe they constructed in China.
What if it's got the virus in it? What if your couch has the virus? The couchronavirus. That's what they're gonna. So they say it was gonna evolve into something more dangerous.
All the couches in LA start getting sick. Good. Let's stay with this.
Okay, let's talk more about couches. Let's talk about couches. I got a good couch. Okay, here's my tip on couches. I actually got a real tip on couches here. You ready?
Oh, shit.
Okay, you're gonna be like, I want a custom couch, and I want a couch that's got buttons on it because that looks so cute, right? Right. Don't. Because if you got buttons, the buttons are inevitably going to fall off. And
Buttons on your butt.
Buttons on your butt and on your back. Buttons. And also your pockets, they're going to snag the buttons when you sit up and sit down. And the stuff like that. And you're eventually you're going to lose a button. And then what are you going to do? Now you look like a fucking idiot because your couch looks ruined because it's missing a single button. So you put a pillow over it, right? You put a pillow over it, you hide it. And then you break another button. Oh, fuck. It's on a whole different pillow. So you can't even just send one pillow to get three buttons. You gotta do it so you flip it over because there's buttons on that side too. Like, aha, I beat the system. And then you break, and then you realize that the buttons were connected by a single string. Between the buttons are connected on each side, so as soon as you flip it over, the whole button system falls apart. And now you got lots of missing buttons, and you keep putting pillows on your couch to hide the buttons because the people who built your couch, guess what? They went out of business. So you got nobody to take your couch back to, and now you got a couch that's got some buttons. So, don't be like me. Don't get the buttons. Leave it without the buttons.
Good advice and a real traumatizing story.
Or just get the buttons for your back. Keep your buttons.
That makes me think of some of my couch advice. My couch advice is you're losing all your buttons, your couch is falling apart, your upholstery is getting ratty or whatever. You don't like your couch anymore. Before you throw that couch out, consider reupholstering your couch. Use fabric. Bada bing, bada boom. And then it looks like a brand new couch. Pretty cool.
And that reminds me of my couch advice. Don't watch TV laying on your side because you're gonna fall asleep on the couch and you're gonna wake up and you're like, what fucking year is it? And your face is gonna stick to the couch. You're gonna have to peel it off slowly, even slower if it's a leather couch. One could dream. And you just gotta sit upright. Keeps you engaged. The second you commit to laying down.
You ever been a shirtless boy sitting on a leather couch? My God, what an experience.
Okay, my old apartment, I lived with 2 other dudes. It was a house of 3 boys. We shared a courtyard. And one of my friends mostly worked from home. It became this open door policy where the other people that didn't quite have jobs would come hang out all the time. And there was one... We were young and they kind of only technically worked.
They were working on the TikTok.
There you go. And this one year, never wore a shirt. I had never seen him with a shirt. We had...
I feel like you're gonna go to the bathroom.
Like late
How am I being a jerk?
Wonderful. The perfect fresh out of college.
Just like that.
And this dude was always sitting shirtless on my couch. I'm watching his pasty body stick to my leather on a hot summer day. And I had to be the asshole of like, wearing a shirt on my couch. I felt like a jerk. I felt like this guy, but come on.
I know, you gotta wear it.
Come on.
Unless it's your couch, and then your skin
Especially
can stick
if
to
you're
it.
a guest.
Don't put your bare skin on someone else's leather.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you getting a lazy boy?
No. What were we talking about?
Do you have any couch advice?
Your couch stuff.
What's going to be your favorite room in the house?
Probably the room that has a washer and dryer in it.
So
I have never had a washer and dryer in my place. I always still went to the laundromat for the past 6 years.
That's crazy.
The one fucking combo every Diana uses just got me.
Oh my god. No. Really? Yeah, so this is the first time I have like central air and
You
heating.
had a window unit, but you didn't have like central
One
drive.
window unit,
Yeah.
but no central AC, no heater.
The window unit wasn't in his bedroom.
No, it's
I
in the
know,
living
same
room.
as mine. Mine's
Yeah.
as far from my bedroom
Like
as it
mine.
can be.
Nice.
Oh,
I bought one of those poor
So
little
one place just needs it. Put on the heater like yesterday. It was I was standing around going, why am I not cold? I was so confused. And then I realized it's a big boy house, and I'm probably my life's over.
It is tough for you because, yes, you bought a house. It's a nice house. So now, going back to your other point, there's an expectation that the furniture you buy has a permanence to it. And that means money, money, money.
Yeah, you invest in furniture.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You don't invest in furniture when
Not
you're in
just the
college.
down payment.
No.
It's the down payment, then it's the couch.
This game is so bad. This game
Then
is
it's
so
the sit-down
bad.
payment.
Hey,
Down pillow
boy.
payment.
Yeah.
Because down is the stuffing.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you boys, before we get to the end of the show, I wanted us to answer one advice question. People have been emailing us in at advice.
We've been ignoring.
We get so many emails.
There's so many email aliases to chat with.
That's true. We have many, and I'm sure we'll have more by the end of our lives. This is at advice go for miles at gmail.com. You can bring in your questions, and the boys are going to answer them on the pod. This one is from a fake person. We're going to give him a fake name. Zachary, what's his name?
Jumbo McTron.
Jumbo McTron is writing in asking for advice, and this is advice about a family member.
I have a virus. Sorry. I have a phone virus and need advice. Jumbo McTron says, please give a fun fake name. I love them all. Hey, Miles. Well, I'm not reading that.
Hey, what's up?
This isn't for us. It's for Miles. Hey, Miles, I really need some advice from you and the guys. So basically, I'm in acting, and I was looking up monologues for a little bit of practice. And I ended up on this super sketchy website. Well, I clicked on a monologue, and it took me to a porn website, and now my phone got a virus from it. How am I supposed to tell my parents? They're gonna think I'm a porn addict. In reality, I'm just a 15-year-old girl whose phone is acting weird. What should I do?
I'll tell you right now, your parents will not think you're a porn addict as a 15-year-old girl. That's a general assumption of me, but I think you can just tell them what happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him what happened camp too.
All right, well, that's that.
I was looking for a monologue and I accidentally clicked on a porn website. Now my phone has a virus.
I didn't know that phones got viruses. What? I remember, like, the
Maybe it's a Windows phone.
Must be. I remember the PC days. All of our computers, I assume, were wrought with viruses.
Riddled with viruses.
yeah.
Just
LimeWire.
nasty.
Yeah, LimeWire. And, you know, your hooligan friend would come over and be like, yo, do you want to see what boobs look like? And I'm like, are you allowed to do that? And he would type on my computer, and my Dell computer just got pop-ups all day, every day.
Oh, yeah.
You had to be ready.
Hooligan friend.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Definitely not me.
No, Mom, my friend was over, and like I thought we were just going to Nickelodeon and like we're gonna play games, and then like I don't know, like somehow like we were on another site and
Just
like
loaded like 20 pop-ups of just people with boobies.
Look, I'm not standing here and telling you that I never searched for it. I'm just saying that Alex Tomasi came to my house and showed me porn before I was ready to look at porn. I wasn't ready yet. He had an older brother. I was the eldest. It shocked me.
that would be shocking.
It's scary.
Imagine having to hide gay porn.
Right?
Yeah.
Because that's like
I mean, it's embarrassing. Oh my God, you found the boobs, Mom.
Right, yeah.
But then this is more like, oh shit, I'm looking at actual anal sex between men.
Did you do the thing where you heard like footsteps in the hallway and you quickly yanked the power cable on your computer?
That's very extreme.
Yeah. I was like,
You had one family computer that everyone looked at. Most of the people our age had one computer in the house.
Terrifying. But I would never do the power cord trick, because what if you plug it back in and then it just loads all the stuff up?
It didn't.
Oh, that's nice. Windows XP.
Oh, it
Turn
restored.
Millennium. I believe it'll restore, your
Both
tabs.
windows, yeah.
You've getting away from porn from a question from a 15-year-old girl. Do you have any monologues that perhaps Jumbo McTron should try out?
Oh, a good monologue for a young lady. I mean, well, there's a lot of American classics by Tennessee Williams. He's got a lot of really good lady monologues. I'm sure you've already considered. There's some in View from the Bridge. That's a classic American story. There's.
I would always have a contemporary monologue and a classical monologue. You know, make sure you have at least one Shakespeare soliloquy down, like, good.
Back pocket Shakespeare.
Lady Macbeth.
Juliet,
probably better for you, but, you know.
What about you? Glass Menagerie.
Or watch that porn video, transcribe the scene,
Yeah.
and then deliver the most thrilling and confusing high school soliloquy in the history of theater.
Right in front of my salad?
I watched that whole porn. Most people stop after that scene.
It's a funny scene.
I went for the highlights.
Because it's a gay porn scene.
Yeah.
Have y'all watched gay porn before? Just out of curiosity? I mean, I'm sure you never just like.
You're talking man on man.
Yeah.
I cannot.
You've
say
never
that I
seen
have.
a gay porn? Oh, I gotta show y'all sometime.
I've seen it because
Yeah.
we used to do this.
Not the crazy ones I talk about, like into the typical ones.
Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah.
Because there's been some gay porno scenes in some really weird movies that I've seen. I've seen just like they used to do a thing called Weird Wednesdays where we watch really weird movies, and sometimes they had porn scenes sort of in them. Kind of like how like The Room has softcore porn in it. Like there are a lot of like foreign films that just have full on like, oh wow, this is just actual sex in the middle of this movie. This is wild.
Wild. Yeah. All right. Well, that's a future video.
That's a great video. That's good.
Yeah. I mean, I should introduce it. Should I show you? There's so many different studios.
Try guys.
Different
Watch.
flavors.
I want like a BuzzFeed
porn for the first time.
2017
Yeah.
video of
think people
straight
did
guys watch gay porn.
With Eugene. More like 2015.
Yeah, but it's that moment of like, you know, I see now the similarities. I didn't like this coming in, but I really respect it now.
Maybe you'll like it more.
Who knows?
It's a little more equal footing. Some of the straight porn, because I like to dabble. I like to watch lots of types of porn. Some of the straight porn is a little
Horrifying?
horrifying. I can imagine as a woman, I'd be like, oh,
Yeah,
ooh, I don't want that.
even as a man, so I'm like, this is too
It's
horrifying.
like way more choking than.
I am not kidding. As a kid, some of it frightened me.
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And every now and then, you want us to wrap this up?
Yeah, we got
Every now and then, there's like a man in a lizard costume, and it's like, who's
Oh, but
king?
those are funny.
I'm into that.
I will get
I was gonna say, I feel like Keith would think that's hilarious.
The best are like the really low rent versions of the parodies of big films. So when they do the porn version of the Avengers, those are always so funny.
That is so
Yeah, there are some like legitimately like funny like porn things. Like this is funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fun thing to combine.
Yeah.
A friend showed me one where there's a guy in the bath, and this woman comes in, and she's like, I'm the lifeguard. And she's like, what are you doing in my house? And she's like, no swimming without supervision. And he's like, I'm just trying to take a bath. You know? I know that. It was like going, I think like people were sharing it because it was like a ridiculous scene.
Alright. Well, that's about all the time we got. You know what? It was fun to give you some advice, but we're fucking not good at that, are we? We have an expert in the room who gives advice that goes for miles. And this is that segment, advice that will go for miles with our podcast gremlin, Miles Bonsignore.
It's advice that'll go for miles. Tune into your radio station. It's advice that'll go for miles. Everyone get ready, Miles Nation.
I'm sorry.
Which is clearly now just all the small things. Oh my god, it keeps going. This song's fucking slap.
What's up, Miles Nation? How we all doing tonight?
Wow!
Yeah!
We're hyped up now.
Why are you spending your
Let's
time
go.
making other songs for us?
That's a good
And where did that come from?
I took a YouTube free, royalty-free song.
Are you
YouTube.
sure it was royalty free?
I'm positive. And then I sang over it in the wee hours of the morning
Oh, that was
here.
you.
That was me.
Okay.
Yeah, that was me yelling into my cell phone at
Are you
8
a
a.m.
pop punker?
I do like pop punk.
Yeah, I like the genre you chose. Very
Yeah.
2000s, like
Mm-hmm.
Sum 41, Yellow Card.
Mhm.
I was about to
Yeah,
say, do you
Sum
fuck with Yellow
41.
Card?
Yeah, fuck
Ocean
yeah.
Avenue, one of the unsung greats of the last decade.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight?
I'm listening to this in the morning.
Okay, have y'all ever wanted to get healthy, baby?
Yeah. Tell me more.
Do you want a little green sludge to trickle down your uvula?
Okay. I'm out.
Do you want to steam your pores so big you could fit your dingle in it?
Okay, that'd be a really big pour.
Graphic.
Or a small one, depending.
Steam those vegetables.
Woo!
Yeah!
Right.
Yeah, bitch!
Okay.
It's breaking down a bit.
You are peaking, aggressively peaking throughout this entire...
Yeah, I like to peak, and that way I distort the audio, and it gets all compressed.
More
and
rock
cool.
and roll.
It's more rock and roll. My advice to everybody out there who's like, how do I eat vegetables and still be a sexy little green man? Well, here's the fucking deal. You're putting vegetables in a pan? Don't do it, brother. Here's what you're going to want to do. You take a metal colander, put it into a pot. A big fucking colander, and you put it into a pot, and you boil the water underneath, and then you put a lid on the colander. And I know what you're thinking, colanders are for steaming, for pasta straining. Nuh-uh. You can put cucumbers. You can put squash.
Cucumber?
That's a
vegetable you can eat, Red?
That would be
so bad. Boiling wet cucumbers.
You can put boiling hot water. You can put tomatoes. You can put...
That's also not a good
I
choice.
think tomatoes would be better than cucumbers.
No, you
Broccoli,
need to steam hard
cauliflower,
broccoli,
vegetables.
carrots,
Yes.
eggplant. You can...
Gotta be mush.
Then you can steam it, and if you put salt on that, it's gonna be just like popcorn.
Oh, it's not. I like steamed vegetables, but also here's a better advice. Using that same technology, that's how you reheat your frozen tamales, baby. You put them in a double, like, boiler steamer. So here in LA, we have a tamale guy at most farmers markets. He makes amazing tamales. He also sells them frozen. But it's really hard to make tamales at home because, you know, they need to be steamed, but that is the best way to do it. The way you steam your vegetables is the way you steam your tamales. Yum, 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 yum.
I'm file saving that for when we do a tamale without a recipe.
Yeah, you want to steam them.
Oh,
But also, Miles, you can steam vegetables without a colander. If people only have like the plastic ones, you can just put it in a fucking pot and put water in there and cover it.
Wait.
That will steam your vegetables.
Wait, isn't that boiling?
I see what you're saying.
If you
Okay.
put-
Saying you put
Same basic
vegetables
idea,
in
though.
a pot of boiling water with no colanders?
I'm talking like if you just put like
That's
a quarter
boiling it.
cup of water, but if you just put a little bit, it'll just create that same effect.
You can actually put a cucumber in the bottom of the pan. It'll emit enough water to steam your vegetables.
Probably true. Well, yeah, because isn't the point that you want the steam to cook it, but you don't want it to be submerged in
So, okay, I see
Get
what you're
yourself
hoping for.
some steaming rocks. Put them in the bottom of a pot of boiling water. They'll lift the vegetables high enough so that they can... I don't know, I just made this up. But
That's a
I
good
bet
idea.
It exists.
Put gravel in your pot.
Yeah.
Put rocks in your
Put
kitchen.
rocks in your pot.
I will say I like sauteed vegetables way more than steamed vegetables.
They're better,
They're
yeah.
not as healthy, but they're delicious, and ultimately you're still eating vegetables, which is still
But
healthier.
steamed vegetables are definitely better than boiled vegetables.
Oh yeah, boiled
It's
vegetables.
like you get a nice little crunch.
What about cabbage though? Boiled cabbage is.
I harvested some cabbage from our garden this weekend, and I made coleslaw. What? Yeah. What?
Did you bring us slaw?
Yeah, you want some slaw?
Dude, I fucks with slaw hard.
It's at my house, and we gotta eat it because Ariel said, I don't like coleslaw. Why did you make this? I was going to... Because Ariel yanked the cabbage out. She's like, we don't need this anymore. I was like, that's a perfectly good cabbage. Honey, what are you doing? Why would you just throw it away? Because it looked beautiful, but it's flowering cabbage, so it's not quite as tasty as normal cabbage. It's usually used as a decoration. So I saved it. I rescued it into the kitchen. I cut away the tense, the green parts, and all of the nice white, like kind of more tender, less bitter parts. We chopped up and made coleslaw.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, I'll bring it because right now it's just me who's eating it. Wes also doesn't like it. And, I made a lot of it.
Tell me, my man, mayo base or cream base?
Mayo. Is that something you can eat?
Mayo, I can eat.
Mayo.
I'm partying.
Hey.
Yeah, yeah. I'll get down with the slaw.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for listening, everyone. This has been another episode of The Tripod. Make sure you subscribe to us on your podcast store. Rate us 5 stars. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Check out our YouTube videos if you're not a fan already. And also, get yourself a Tripod t-shirt, a little dinosaur, out there on tryguys.com. Support the show. We thank all of you for your support on patreon.com/tryguys.
Oh. I might get another dog this week.
What?
Why
do you do this to us?
Well, tell us about it next week. That's
Why do you do this, Eugene?
If you want to listen about
Hit us with that Tripod theme songs.
No, why do you do that? You just sat there, you didn't know what to talk about.
Weapon. His husband. Oh look, it's Volkov, the destroyer of the destroyed. Oh wait, I was streaming. I didn't realize.
My parents are going to kill me. I saw a roach in my room and it was flying at me, so I panicked and I grabbed the fire extinguisher and I was trying to smash it, but it wasn't where I couldn't hit the roach. And my dad has a shotgun, so I grabbed it and I shot the roach 17 times. But I missed it. It's still there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. My parents are going to kill me. I saw a roach in my room and it was flying at me, so I panicked and I grabbed the fire extinguisher and I was trying to smash it, but it wasn't where I couldn't hit the roach. And my dad has a shotgun, so I grabbed it and I shot the roach 17 times. But I missed and it's still there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. My parents.
GG my ass, ugly asshole. Why didn't it jump? Like what? Like sometimes I wonder. Like I literally could have had her in a combo, which would have gotten her to orange, possibly killed her. Oh my god, it's not jumping again. It's like it's not that hard just to jump game. I mean, when I press X, you jump. Of course now when she actually evades it, I jump. Oh, by the way, stream, I do pick up with R1. It's just I haven't made quick pickup off yet. Just because I prefer not to, just in case muscle memory kicks in and I do accidentally pick up a score. Why do you have the tissue box here? There's paper towels, right? Not paper. There's toilet paper right there.
Okay.
So
that was for my nose.
This is also for.
Oh God. Okay.
Thanks. Getting mad over no reason. It's like it just doesn't jump. I press X and it just says no. So then, instead of doing a dare, it does a down and light. And then my combo gets fucked up.
2, 1, brawl!
How did me hitting him with dares and Sarah's only get me? Does he think he's good because he chase dashes around me only to miss his other shot? Your ass guns, dude. Sorry. Killed me with a side stick. There we go. Once again, you can only kill me with 6. Wow, dude. Congratulations. Already at orange. So fucking OP. What the fuck? Oh, bumping your head once just kills you.
Player 2 wins. Full card. Three, two, one, brawl.
Well, the only combo that any spear character uses, are you using it? No way. I don't know why this 6 spammer isn't getting me mad. Guess just because she's bad. Like at 6 spamming, which is really. Oh, she's not bad at 6 spamming, just at hitting her 6 spamming. So I'm pretty sure the medium bot is better than Joey and Eli. Okay, so through this log, just go 1, 2. But if they're this low, I can go. If they're this way, I can go this low. I can go 1, 2. Oh, I already messed it up. What the hell? 1, 1. Oh my god, it's a stupid platform. Move. Look, I'm on you. Ooh. Finally. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. First hand axe. Oh man. It's like I'm playing Volkov. So I'm admitting that he's overpowered. Unless like people like Voltic are like, ah man, Orion isn't that overpowered, but like, yes he is. That's why everyone hates him. Like, he's not hated because he's not overpowered. He's hated because he is.
Player 2 wins.
Just like Volkov isn't hated because he is perfectly balanced. He is so overpowered. Hey there, Delilah, how's it like in New York City? You're 1,000 miles away, but tonight you look so pretty. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It's a free for all, which means six spamming, which also means safe. Well, that doesn't mean safe, it just means Volkov is safe. Right now my skill's gonna get stolen because an OP fucking... I lost that. I can't.
Custom. Online.
Why are you rewatching the show again? Why are you rewatching the show again?
What?
Why are you rewatching the show again?
Why are you playing this game for the 456th time?
Because different things happen.
Because it's fun. It's a good joke.
Doesn't get boring.
Why are you rewatching it?
Because it gets boring.
Good for you.
It's not good.
Yeah.
So it's not good for me. I never said it.
Why you give a shit?
Shut the fuck up. Stop being annoying. Shut the fuck. Go back up to your show. They meet. Dummy today. How did I lose? I'm so...
Yumiko. Next. 3, 2, 1, brawl! Player 2 wins.
Oh, I hate seeing Yumiko's when I'm not playing Yumiko.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Oh, it's a new Yumiko. You can tell the size of the SIGs. They're just immense. Oopsie.
Player 2 wins.
So why can't I get a black? Oh, I know. Level 25.
Full car. Three, two, one, brawl!
Hook.
Player 2 wins.
Oh, we're in there, Scythe and Hammer. Scythe and Bow. And Scythe. Scythe and guitars.
Full card. Three, two, one, brawl.
Oh, is there any, like, if hell and heaven are real, which they most likely are not, how the hell is anybody in heaven? Like, what? Shoot! What would you do? The ones you love. I can't sing 'cause I am sick. There's a virus in me that reminds me of the corona. If it were to please you, coronavirus is gone worldwide. Unpopular opinion, but Mimiko, best bow? Question mark. Dumbass.
Online. Niche. Three, two, one, brawl.
It's where to please you, because I love you. Oh, side singing. No, I don't do it that much. It didn't give me another dodge.
Player one wins. Next. Three, two, one, brawl.
Of course, I literally ran out of everything. Bad timing. It literally did a ground pound.
Player 2 wins.
I can't with this game sometimes.
Next.
The game did a fucking ground. No, not the game. The game didn't do anything. My controller did a ground pound.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
When I close my eyes, I can see. I know it's hard, but you can get through it if you believe. When I close my eyes, I can breathe. I know it's hard to get through it if we believe. TSM and Torelli.
3, 2,
We have TSM and Torelli versus no organization. It would be cool if like the PS5, the touchpad, it like had an option where you can see the game on the touchpad. Like the Nintendo. Oh, I did not time that right. Man, I just can't think of like a fish. Should I go for like a side? By tomorrow, do you mean like 12 p.m.? It's like in an hour? But we can get through it because we believe. Don't. Need to know the difference between the father and the mother. Kitchen, daughter, judge, better. Did it, 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 did it. Oh guys, I will be back.
Full car.
Personal experiences. I don't know what the series is gonna be called. I don't think we're ever gonna come up with a name for it. But you guys enjoyed the first 2 episodes, so here we go, episode number 3. Hopefully you guys are gonna enjoy this. We're gonna start it right now. If you guys cool with that, you down with that? Everybody get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh yeah, shout out to Juan.
Hey. Sorry, give me a sec. Hey. I still feel bad. It's more now. It's like more my throat, but nothing else really hurts. Like my stomach's okay.
Did you take any medicine this morning?
Should I?
Did Dada come?
No.
Is Frankie awake?
She's I think she's in the shower or a bath. I don't know. She's
Yeah, Dada left the out there for you.
okay.
It's right on the kitchen table. So if you're taking it now at 11 o'clock, then there's another one until like 3 o'clock. You see?
Okay, there we go. Yeah. No, actually. What? You're breaking up so bad. Go back to it, Frankie. Oh yeah, he says he's on his way.
stuff. If you guys have any other channels that you personally like and want me to react to, leave them in the comment section below and I'll try to hit them up and get some submissions. But for the first video, we are going to check out Explain Video Horror Story Animated. I have no idea where this is going to go. I was a total video game fan.
I would play it from day till night. Of course, my mom hated the fact that I always focus on games and not so much on the important stuff.
Oh, I'll stop, girl. What? You have 2 app updates available right now while I'm trying to record?
She would always hide my phone so that I wouldn't be able to use it.
Okay. This reminds me already of my own personal experience. Okay, so when I was younger, I loved to play video games. I would play it all night.
I'm coming. Oh, I actually did it.
Because he would take the modem with him to work and he would come home like at 6 p.m. So I was just sitting on my ball sack until he got home. But my dad doesn't know this, but he'll probably know now because he watches the video. When he would take the modem, he would put it in the back seat of his car. He would put it under the seat in the back seat of the car. And we had an old modem that didn't even work anymore, but it was all black. So it kind of looked like the modem that we were using at the time. So what I would do when he fell asleep, I would open his car door because, oh God, he left it unlocked. I would open the car door, take out the working modem, put the fake ass modem that didn't even work anymore under his car seat, and then I would keep the modem with me in my room. So when he left for work and then, you know, I'd come back home, I actually had the working modem and then I would plug it back in, you know, show all my websites, you know, do all the things that I want to do, play my video games, and then when I heard the garage open, I'd be like, oh shit! And then I'd take the modem off, I'd hide it back in the room, and then he'd bring back in the broken modem and then try to plug it back in. And then he'd always be like, you know, why doesn't this work? You know, why is it not connected to the internet? And I'm like, let me check it out. So I'd swap it real quick again, have the working modem in there, put the broken modem in my room, and then repeat the same process every single night. So your boy was pretty slick when I got things taken away from me. But anyway, that's just my own experience. Let's figure out what she's going through right now.
Every time she confiscated my phone, I was swallowed by boredom.
Oh yeah, I know all about
I didn't have
that.
anything to do when I couldn't play. Sometimes, if I had free time, I would try to find the spot where my mom hid my phone.
You're relatable.
But the only thing I knew for sure was that she hid my phone in one specific room. A room with a lot of cabinets filled with stuff and junk.
It looks like a locker room.
Really hard.
Like a storage room.
One day, when my mom hid my phone again, I suddenly came up with an idea.
You smart.
I asked myself if I hadn't thought of secretly recording her to see where she hid my phone. So that when she...
Wait, hold up. How did she get this camera? Did she have like one of those little camcorders? Like how did she put the camera in there and just had it recording the whole time? You know what? Whatever.
She was finally done hiding it somewhere, I could go inside and watch the footage.
Exactly.
Then, I could finally get my phone back for good. So, I finally got my phone back. Mainly because I needed it for means of communication while in school. Once I got home, I purposely made my mother annoyed until she confiscated it from me. And that's exactly what she did. But before she confiscated it, I quickly put the camera inside the room when she didn't notice.
Oh, you're such a skank.
I put the camera in the corner of the room so that I could see everything. I was really excited to know where her secret hiding place was. Finally, she came out of the room, which meant she finished hiding.
Yeah.
When she was finally gone, I went inside the room and grabbed my camera. I quickly played the video. At first, I looked at the duration of the video.
Oh,
It was 7 minutes long. It must have taken a lot of time for her to find it. I started to skip until I could see my mom inside the room. For about 6 minutes. She still wasn't shown in the video. I was confused, but I told myself that maybe it happened in the first 3 minutes and I missed it.
Yeah.
I went to the beginning of the footage again I was growing impatient. I played the whole video, even though it was long. I finally reached the last few minutes of the video, where I went inside the room.
Why am I getting chills?
Your mother was still watching. I was really confused. Why wasn't she in the video? But I was clearly in the video when I came in to get the camera.
Why is her mom not showing up, guys?
Scared of them. In person, I saw my mom enter and exit the room with my own two eyes. Maybe the camera failed to capture it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell is that? What is that in the corner of the screen? Oh my god. Guys, I'm getting rabies. I think I am getting rabies because I am foaming at the mouth at that. What is that? Oh my god, and she's not even gonna mention it? Baby girl.
Quieter than before. I'm stressed and my eyebrows are furrowed.
What the hell does that mean? Eyebrows are furrowed. I can't even speak English. I don't even know what that means.
I got my camera and showed her the footage. I explained it to her as well. She said that maybe the camera cut out the footage, and something was really wrong here.
Something was
I asked
really
her
wrong.
if she did, in fact, enter the room, and of course she answered yes. I felt goosebumps all over my skin.
That's what I'm feeling right now. Right now. Right here, right now.
It might not be the best scary story I have, but it is still running through my mind. What happened? Why is my mom not in the footage?
Wait, is she not gonna explain that face in the corner?
The thing is that in the video, the door opened, but my mom wasn't in the footage. That's the scariest part.
Ooh. I feel like the fact that she didn't even mention that face that was right over here, I feel like the fact that she didn't even bring this up at all makes it 10 times scarier. If she brought up the face, I'd be like, get your ugly ass off the camera. But the fact that she didn't even mention that face. Was that face even there the first time? Hold on. I gotta check.
One day.
Was that the first time? Oh, it wasn't. Look. No face. No ugly ass ghost face. And then, boom, bam! Oh my god, not you, not you. The giraffe neck. There! Right there! How did that face appear? Is that just there for effect? Is that just there to make the curly pubes on my balls stand up to attention? I don't know, but the fact that it's unexplained takes it scary as hell. Next video of today's episode is called My Ex-Colleague Tried to Kill Me. I see two guns right here, so whoever it was had the double stuff, you know? He had the boom, boom, boom! So we're gonna figure out what this is all about.
Back when I was 21 years old, I was a strategic firearms commander. This meant that I led a team into dangerous situations that oftentimes involves hostages or civilians who carried guns or other deadly weapons.
At 21 years old? Bro, at 21 years old, I was mad that I got Hot Pocket stains on my button-up shirts, and this guy is leading, like, police forces in, like, this simulation training? What the hell?
I had a second-in-command firearms commander working beside me. His name was Callum, and he was my
Hey,
best
Callum,
friend.
how's it going, my
We
guy?
always hung out outside of work. While on duty, he would always joke around and make us crack a smile, even when we were dealing with pretty distressful stuff.
Really? That's the guy I expect to protect me?
A case where a man had possession of a firearm, and we were assigned to take care of it. Callum seemed particularly eager and when the rest of the team was on the scene, already shot. Callum still had the gun in his hand. Soon after, I asked Callum why he was so eager to do it. And he said he had no specific reason. He was just excited.
He was just excited.
Because he was my best friend. Later on, when I was looking at the man who was shot, I looked him up on social media and realized that he and Callum added each other on Facebook. After investigation, I realized that there were thousands of messages sent between the two where Callum revealed information about several operations. I killed this man on purpose, but I had no way of proving it. He was taken to court and was sentenced to 3 years in jail for perverting the court of justice. I testified against him and was no longer his friend.
Yikes. Thanks, friends.
When I was 24 years old, I was still on the firearms team. All that happened with Callum was behind me, and I was happy with my life. One night I went home really late after work. As I walked to my apartment, I realized that it was trashed.
Knife will win the couch, guys. That's when you know it's a done deal. That's a game mode. That's a GG, boys.
I called the police and they reported it, but there was not much they could do because I didn't have a CCTV. As I got into bed, I saw that there was a note on my bedside table.
Remember me.
All it said was,
Oh, the evil
"Remember me."
face. That face is so good.
I instantly recognized Callum's handwriting.
3, 2,
Now that he was out of prison, I thought that he would move on with his life. I was so wrong. This was his revenge. The next day, I went to the underground parking lot and I saw that my windscreen was smashed. It was clear that he wasn't over me testifying against him.
Not at all.
I also saw him near my apartment.
What the?
I ran after him, but he ignored me and ran away.
Bitch made.
I tried calling his old number, but it was no longer in service. Then an envelope was sent through my door, and it contained hundreds of photos of me at work, home, and even out with my girlfriend at clubs and restaurants.
Wow!
These were all taken very recently. The last one, though, was a picture of Callum and I from years ago, and on the other side, written with a big red marker were the words, "You're dead."
Well, you gotta go right to the cops after
I
you see that.
reported this as stalking, and hoped he would end up back in prison. The police had gone to his listed address, but there was no one there. In fact, all of his bags were packed. I knew he was still in the area somewhere, though. One day I was by myself in an unmarked car, and I saw this Toyota Yaris, and it was driving close behind me. It was my gut instinct to get the plate number checked, and I was going to. But then I got a Priority 1 announcement on the radio saying there was a crazy man on a bus who had a knife and stabbed someone. I turned on my sirens and blue lights and headed to the accident. As I got on the bus, he was already arrested, and the ambulance was already there as well. As I was about to leave the bus, I heard a loud bang, and a man on the bus fell down.
Oh!
He was shot through the window by a man who was wearing a black hoodie. He immediately ran.
Bitch!
I ran out of the bus and went to the boot of my car. I got my MP5 SF out, which was a large rifle with sniper capabilities.
Oh my god, this man is big taking it. Like, there's a paint on that gun and everything. That's crazy!
I ran after the suspect and radioed in. They gave me an order of critical shot, which meant I could shoot to kill the suspect. He ran through the town center and went to the left. I was worried about public safety as he had a large rifle as well. I realized instead of running after him, I needed to get on a roof and shoot down. I went to this building that had views of the right and left. It took me 5 minutes, and I was worried that he would have run away by now.
You smell that? I feel like I smell the smell. Because this video smells like bullshit!
As I got to the roof, I turned my gun to the sniper level. I used the eyepiece to scan, and I saw a man in a black hoodie running.
Okay, that's why I smelled that bullshit, because he was chasing a guy, and then he looked up at a tall building and was like, yeah, I'm gonna go on the roof for that. The fact that he had to go up all those flights of stairs and you could still find that guy running in a spot, like with that gun, that's what makes it smell like that smell.
I fired a shot, and he fell to the ground. By the time I got there, more armed policemen came to the area. I was shocked to see Callum. He was the one who followed me in the car behind me, and that shot in the bus was meant for me. But he missed. Callum was dead.
Wow, well, he needed to get good. He missed that?
I felt sad, but also relieved that this was all over. The man shot in the bus survived, and I was promoted for my diligent work. I'm still working in the force.
Alright. Well, I mean, even Callum's mom knew that was going to be Callum that was shooting in that black hoodie, but you know what? The fact that you were shocked, I'm shocked. Next video of today's episode is called My Uncle Saw My Family's Doppelganger.
I'm 21 years old now. This happened to my uncle when I was around 9 years old.
Fuck your uncle.
My uncle was living in our house and was staying at our vacant guest room up on the second floor.
Okay.
He's my dad's cousin, so he was really close to our family.
Yeah.
My uncle was a morning person. He would always get up at around 4 a.m., drink coffee, and run morning errands around the house.
4 a.m. morning person? Bro, you're just creepy at that point. Nobody wakes up at 4 a.m. except serial killers.
And feel ghosts because he has a third eye. To give you a little background on the house, it was the very first something moving around our house, especially at night. But we never really paid attention to it.
You guys ever wonder that? What was this place like 50 years ago? You know? What happened on this exact spot that I'm standing on, like 100 years ago? Did people fight and die here right at the spot I'm standing in right now? Like, what happened in the place that I'm standing at right now 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago? I always think about that stuff. Maybe I'm weird.
One morning, my uncle woke up at his usual time, around 4 a.m. He left his room, which was right beside the staircase. Saw my older sister, who was 17 years old at that time, going up the stairs with a cup of coffee in her hand. The weird thing was, he said that my sister was looking down and not showing her face the whole time. He greeted her with, "Good morning, and why are you up so early?" He said my sister just kept walking up while looking down and ignoring him. My uncle felt awkward as my sister just walked past him. He ignored it, thinking my sister was in a really bad mood. He thought she probably stayed up late studying or something. My uncle went down to grab a cup of coffee when he saw my mother in the living room, ironing some clothes. My uncle was confused about why my mother was up at 4 a.m. and ironing clothes. He tried to talk to her and asked the same thing he asked my sister. "Why are you up so early?" He noticed that my mother was wearing the same clothes from the night before she went to bed. So he knew it was her. To his surprise, my mother ignored him. My mother never ignored anyone, which is why he found it strange. My mother was just looking down as she kept ironing. That's when my uncle knew something was off. He knew something was very wrong here. He rushed back upstairs to his room, locked the door, turned off the lights, and tried to go back to sleep.
I would do all those things, but I wouldn't turn off the light, and I would keep a gun underneath my pillow.
He tried to forget about it. He woke up again a few hours later. It was around 10 a.m. in the morning when he talked to my mother and my sister about what happened. They said they were asleep the whole night. They don't recall waking up at 4 a.m. My uncle was so shocked about what he had just experienced. Someone was copying my mother and sister earlier that morning. I was so scared at that time. I became so paranoid that I might feel or see something odd in our house, and I tried not to think about it too much. The night after that situation, my uncle woke up at around 3 a.m. He felt something at the end of his bed, and he saw a woman with long hair sitting there. My uncle froze for a while. He didn't know what to do. He was trembling when he said, "Go away." He hid under his blankets.
Please don't be under the blanket
After
with
a
him.
few
Please don't.
minutes, which felt like hours, he looked at the same spot where he saw the woman, and she was gone.
Oh,
my uncle slept with the lights on that night. After that experience,
what the hell's that?
he thankfully didn't experience anything like it ever again.
Whose nasty ass toes are that? Oh my god, so many unexplained little things. Like, whose nasty unclipped toes are those? But guys, oh my goodness, right here, right here, that one right
He saw
here.
a woman with long hair.
God, good luck sleeping tonight. Toes curled and not in the good way. Last video of today's episode is called Disturbing True Dark Web Horror Story Animated.
I was a regular on the trap team in the deep web back when I was a sophomore in high school. Literally every day for about 5 months straight. Before school, after school, after basketball practice, before bed. I was always on it. I chat with this one guy all the time because he seemed really cool. He'd always link me to funny videos.
Hey, that's the kind of people I want to talk to.
It all changed. He would send links to weird rooms, send the dark live streams. So one day I was on a stream, and there was a lady chained to a bed and gagged. Then I clicked off of the stream, and I tried to click something else.
FBI open up type shit.
It started to move by itself, and clicked back on the stream, the lady changed down. When it opened back up, the lady was still there. And a man with a potato sack on his head was on the screen. The potato sack only had one eye cut out, and that's all.
Lazy ass? You can't even cut out 2 eyes?
There was a table that had a hacksaw, gun, and scissors with a shaving razor. The man spoke into the camera and said, "Pick one." Everyone picked the scissors and the razor. He then shaved her head. that, he said pick another one. And everyone picked a gun.
Bro, like, who are the people commenting those things? Gun, shoot her, bang, bang, like, what? Dude, it's not a game. Guys, don't get involved with this shit. It's not a game.
He picked it up, held it to her head, while the woman was screaming. And then I gained control of the mouse and clicked off of it.
Oh my goodness.
I was thinking to myself, what am I watching? Then my mouse clicked on another stream. It was the same man with a barrel with what looked like boiling water.
Okay, now I think you just want to watch.
I tried gaining control of the mouse, but I couldn't. Then I heard a different woman crying in the background. The camera then zoomed out, and on the screen I saw the barrel, a bat, and a flamethrower.
Flamethrower? What the fuck
Then
did
the
you get
masked
that?
man asked which one.
Let me guess. They're all gonna say flamethrower?
The chat was split between the boiling water and the flamethrower.
Oh my god, the flamethrower, man! Come on! Listen!
The crime woman to the side of the camera, turned the flamethrower on, and aimed it at the barrel. At this point, he had her chained to the wheelchair. The water in the tub was boiling out of control. She started kicking and screaming even more. The man called another guy in the room. They unchained her, picked her up, and threw her toward the barrel.
Oh my!
The screen then went black, but I could clearly hear the woman screaming and splashing. For about 2 minutes, that's all I heard. Then it stopped. The screen then came back and it was focused on the barrel. The two men just stood there, staring at the camera, breathing heavily. And that woman, I don't know how to explain it, but it was a terrible sight. Then the stream ended. I closed out of everything, and I sat there in silence for a while. Honestly, that wasn't my last time on the dark web because I honestly enjoyed it.
Plot twist. Plot twist. And then Brawlhala didn't even see that coming. This fool enjoyed that? The whole time he was just like, ew, I had no control over my mouth. And he enjoyed that now? Wow, man. Oh, stone's on you, huh?
There are a lot of people out there like me, more than you think. Be careful about going on the deep or the dark web.
You really enjoyed that. Alright guys, that is going to do it for this episode of me reacting to animations and just talking to you guys. I think that's my favorite part of these videos, is just like sharing my experiences, my opinions, and then reading you guys' own experiences and opinions in the comment section. So just keep them coming because I do enjoy reading them. Like when I'm laying down, I'll be scrolling through and just reading you guys' experiences. And that's a big like time killer for me. Like I enjoy reading what you guys have to say. Also, let me know of any other animation channels that do this type of thing. I will try to hit them up and get some permission. But hey, I'm Jay from the Cub Scouts. Welcome back to another episode of me reacting to scary animations and us just having a good time and vibing and chilling and all that stuff. I know you guys love this series. I love it too. We are going to check out videos from 1C Entertainment again. I will leave the link to their channel in the description box below so you can check out their full library of videos. But I know you guys are excited for this. I am. So we're talking. We're just going to jump right into it. If you guys are cool, you down with that. Everybody get ready and buckle up, because here we go. First video of today's episode is called True Crazy Old Guy Horror Story. I know crazy people. I know old people. I know guys. Put all three of them together, they give me the chills that kill.
When I was 7 or 8 years old, my parents used to take me to this beach cafe in our town.
Wow. When I was 7 or 8 years old, I used to get spanked with a belt.
It had a pool, and the cafe was right next to the beach. The family that owned the cafe were my family's close friends, so I spent a lot of my childhood there. The best part about the beach is that when you pass the cafe and the playground, there was a lot of sand and a net for volleyball.
No shit! You're at a freaking beach! Of course there's gonna be sand! Come on, you 7 or 8 year old idiot!
As a kid, my friends and I would always play there. One ordinary summer night, there was quite a few of us playing in the sand, making castles and doing other things. All of a sudden, I heard a noise behind me in the bushes, right where the sand ended. I should mention that there were woods around the whole place, but it wasn't deep or anything. I was a brave kid, so I just brushed it off as being a cat or animal of some sort.
What's that cat doing back there? That cat's tail was wiggling awfully hard.
And continued to play. However, when I looked up at my friends, who were now quiet and staying still, I got the chills. I noticed that all of their eyes had widened. They were I was going to faint.
What kind of drugs are these kids on? This is some new age crack. They're shaking like crazy.
Started shaking. I didn't even want to turn around.
Nightfall.
But when I felt something cold on the back of my neck,
Oh, that's no bueno.
that was the last straw. I started running full speed towards the cafe. There were 6 children crying in I remember only clinging to my mom and crying in her arms. Soon after, the sound of sirens followed by police cars parked in front filled the air. When the adults talked to the police, my friends and I were confused. They still didn't know what was. I asked my oldest friend, who was 10 years old, and
That kid's 10 years old? What? Can I get an ID check? That's a 10-year-old kid?
talking to his dad.
Oh, okay, talking to his dad. Alright.
There was
Yeah,
this
alright.
crazy old guy who robbed a lady and stabbed her to death not so far away from here. My friends told me he appeared behind me smiling like a
that's
big
a zombie.
clown. He was
That's a
holding a
zombie.
knife and pressing it against the back of my neck. That must have been the cold thing I felt. From then on, I never stayed far away from the cafe when the sun went down. And thankfully, they caught the guy.
Oh, thankfully. Round of applause for that. Thankfully. Crazy ass old man. Okay, so that was a true crazy old guy horror story.
You ever feel like you're being held back?
Hey, I'm Jay from the Cub Scouts. Welcome back to another episode of us watching scary animations. I already got you on deck for this episode, so no more talking. We're just gonna check it out, get a cool thing down with that. Everybody get ready and buckle up, because here we go. You guys like how fast I did that intro? It's because I'm really excited for today's episode, because I already have all the videos lined up. The first one is called My Creepy Roommate from Craigslist. This roommate better be super creepy.
Max was a new college transfer student looking to rent out a room on Craigslist. Fortunately, he found a nice 2-bedroom apartment for cheap rent and close to campus, so it was the ideal spot. The girl who lived there was named Beth, and she was 29. She was tall with jet black hair and wore pale makeup. She seemed nice, although a little quiet, but she decided to let Max move in. During their first night living together, both of them went out for pizza, and that's when Max could tell there was something a little bit off with Beth. Throughout dinner, she kept telling him how much he looked like Shia LaBeouf. Max didn't know what to say, so he just shrugged it off with a thanks, even though he looked nothing like him. When they got back home, Beth asked if he wanted to see her room. The walls were covered in posters of Shia LaBeouf. She even had printed out photos of him all over her mirror. She owned all his movies, and Max didn't know what to make out of it. The entire night, Beth had been saying how much he looks like him, and now it's obvious that she's obsessed with the guy. A few weeks passed, and they never really saw each other that much. Beth would come home from work and practically run into her room and spend the whole night there. She had a creepy, high-pitched giggle, and Max would hear her giggling through the walls all night.
God, I'd be so annoyed if I heard someone just giggling like, it can't be that funny, okay?
What the hell could she possibly be doing? Occasionally, Beth would come out and talk for like 2 minutes, and she would always be slurring her words, so Max suspected that she was drinking a lot.
Or maybe she was on hard drugs.
Sometimes Beth wouldn't say anything, and she would just stand in the hallway and watch him in the living room. Max would turn around to see her and say, "Hello, Beth." And then there would be this long, awkward pause while she gave out this creepy, high-pitched giggle. It was uncomfortable being around Beth, and she gave
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to pause that.
Max woke up at around 2 a.m.
Finger
and he
slip,
heard what sounded like the front door
Finger got
being locked. He came out of his bedroom and all the lights were off, but he could still see Beth standing at the front door. She had her face against it, and she was turning the lock back and forth over and over again. And every time she turned the bolt, she mumbled Max's name.
Okay. Max, I'm so horny, Max.
Seeing her standing in the dark, mumbling his name really freaked Max out, and it doesn't help that she kind of looked like the bigger version of the girl from The Ring. Max finally went back to his room and tried to sleep, but couldn't, and just stayed up the entire night. Another night, he was watching Gladiator, and she stumbled out of her room and turned on the living room light, which forced him to pause the movie. She then asked if Max wanted to hear about her ex-boyfriend. It was so random.
She looks like she's gonna be like,
"Do you love me?" Awkwardly sat back to listen to her. 10 minutes into her story, and she was so roused. She was screaming at the top of her lungs about their breakup. Max was worried that the neighbors were going to come across, and she was amidst all of her screaming, one thing she said really freaked him out.
Thanks.
and yelled, "Ow!" Slit his throat. Suddenly, Max had no idea what the girl was capable of. She was practically a stranger, and everything he had seen was becoming alarmingly disturbing. After a few more minutes, she told him thanks for listening, and she started doing her capable of. She was practically a stranger. Amidst all of her screaming, one thing she said really freaked him out. She was in such a fit and yelled, "Ow!" Slit his throat. Suddenly, Max to her story, and she was so riled up. She was screaming at the top of her lungs about their breakup. Max was worried that the neighbors were going to call the cops, and she wasn't listening when Max was asking her to lower the volume. Amidst all of her screaming, one thing she said really freaked him out. She was in such a fit and yelled, "Ow!" Slit his throat. Suddenly, Max had no idea what this girl was capable of. She was practically a stranger, and everything he had seen was becoming alarmingly disturbing. After a few more minutes, she told him thanks for listening, and she started doing her capable of. Max got out of there pretty fast, and he had a pretty unsettled feeling about being in the house with her. And what's worse was that there was no lock on his bedroom door. He pushed the edge of his dresser in front of it to act as a little barricade.
That's what I used to do when I came home with my report card, or when I knew that I was going to have bad grades on my report card and my parents were going to get it. I just closed my door and I was like, oh, just push this dresser to the front of the door, lay down on my bed, and wait till they fall asleep, then I'll go eat my dinner.
Max woke up in the middle of the night to the sound of his dresser scraping against the floor. Beth was pushing the door open. He turned on the light, shouting at her to stop, and he could see her through the opening of the door. She was so drunk and had this insane look in her eyes. Max yelled at her to go to bed.
Love me, Max.
He walked back to her room.
Give it to me.
There was no way he was
Turn my nipples like I did those doorknobs
earlier. The next morning, when Max went out into the hallway, his heart dropped. He saw one of her steak knives on the floor by his door. All he could think about was how she was
Butter
saying
knife
she would slit that guy's throat. Max confronted her about it, and she said she doesn't remember trying to push his door open. She said she doesn't even remember telling him about her ex. Max had enough. His lease was month to month, so he found a new spot and moved out. Not long after, Beth contacted him again. And when he turned on the
Training. Full car. Dominating. Unstoppable. Dominating. Rumble. Legendary. Dominating. unstoppable. Rumble. Online. Online. Volkov. Three, two, one, brawl! Player 2 wins. Volkov. 2, 1, brawl! Player 2 wins. Full card. Three, two, one, brawl! Full car. Three, two, one, brawl.
Hello?
Oh shit, my mic was muted the whole time. Oh crap. What's up?
What's up? I want to show you my 0 to, well, just a combo. I don't know if it can be a 0 to death yet.
Yeah, I need you to help me out with that one combo, cause like, I figured out a way to kind of finish it, but like, I want something that's, cause I know it can be a 0 to death, it's just, I need a like, way to finish the move.
Oh, I thought you died. This is the most retarded fight.
Indeed. Sorry.
When they both wield axe.
Damn me today.
Oh my. He juggled you.
Crap.
Damn. Well, I have a custom.
No.
You know there's a thing called vegetarian pizza and vegan pizza?
I know
vegan
vegetarian
pizza. The
pizza.
cheese is made out of cauliflower.
Vegetarian pizza is called plain.
Or you can put like mushrooms on it.
Yeah, I just like plain pizza though. Get that juicy cheese. Cause like the pizza I liked when I was a vegetarian was like pepperoni, so there's barely a difference.
Yeah, pepperoni is so good. Okay, come to the middle. Or like right here.
Sausage is good. Okay.
Alright. Oh man, I moved. No, jump.
Alright. So do you want me to like jump in the combo or just like just stand still?
Don't jump in the combo. This one.
Okay.
Just stand still. Never mind. I have to get more warmed up in order for it to work, I think.
Wow.
Just like my Nezuko. Couldn't let her go without a headphone.
Ooh, bars.
How to dodge axe player. Stay right inside of them.
You can't. Incorrect. I can just do this.
I can just do this.
The fact that that gets you to orange is just so stupid.
The fact that kills at orange.
It's so stupid. Well, let me combo you, Daniel. Daniel, let me combo you. Oops, I meant to do ground pound. Oh wait, can you like teach me another side combo? Teach me another side combo.
Another?
Another one.
Well, I'm in the process of making one.
Well then teach me one you already
like
know.
This. Okay. Hold on, come back.
Oh, okay. Let me.
Oh man. Oh wait. Can I fork you like that? It worked. That's cool.
Damn it.
Damn it, Dicku.
Damn it today. Ready for X? Ready for X? You are not ready for X? That
I chipped.
Here's X. Have some more X. You do not want the X.
Nope.
Why? What is wrong with the X? X is best friend.
Wonder.
Yes.
You're on the third quarter. Almost for your life.
Can I not just, I can't spectate. That's stupid that you can't like spectate in training. Or you can't join training.
I know.
Like they shouldn't make that an offline mode. They should just make that, but I have to stop my stream. Well, I hope you enjoyed that Volkov spamming, boys. See you the frick later.